Hello, Diesel. I hope y'all are well. But yeah, so last night I did finally get around to making the sub-exclusive channel in the atelier, so you'll have that to look forward to if you end up subscribing. Sneak peeks at art and other things, emotes, what have you. I did get the VGen stuff set back up, so on the starting soon, be right back, and ending soon screens, y'all aren't left in silence anymore. I still haven't figured out what's wrong with the stream alerts, so I will do my best to pay attention to chat when stuff happens, be it follows, subscriptions, raids, what have you. Nothing really much else has happened. Like I posted on Blue Sky and in the atelier, I did decide to take a detour for today. Instead of doing V Rising, I wanted to do a stress test with Final Fantasy XIV. I'm hoping we won't have any dropped frames, and that hopefully this can become a staple, weekly thing, what have you, for getting caught up to current story, which, considering I am still in Stormblood, that is going to be a very long while, so I hope everyone is ready for the ride. It might be once or twice a week, I haven't decided yet, but that was about it for stuff happening. I do hope everyone's day has been well so far, and if not, that it gets better. And if possible, that I can somewhat make it better. And if possible, that I can make it better. Well, that was about everything that I had for updates, so I suppose we can go ahead and get started. See how well or terribly this goes. Alright. Ah, right. I forgot to do a thing. Hold on. best coverage, but just to be safe and all that. Okay. Frames look to be doing good so far. Adventurer, remember felt smocks? Felt smocks still not catch even one fish. Felt smocks start to become very hungry. Nearby sun bears a reason. They come down to river and eat fish and scare them away. Please slay bothersome bears. Or bothersome sun bears. Slay 4 bears. Oop. Never mind. I guess we're not doing this yet. A blender is amazing. A blender is stronger than 10 gobbies. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Biggs's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It is a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? 7 hells. We're standing at it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from worn beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. In this utopia, the shining seat of erudition was to be called Alexander. If Round Rocks lived in Walking Castle, Round Rocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminate do with all of this And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs, might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Librex. Utopia is happy place. Where there is drunk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide? Wherever he is. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but a self-sustaining, walking citadel. Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active no more than a few seconds. That's seconds, and it now drained the hinterlands of Aether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Groundrox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best though, eh? Hey, ghosts. Okay, I still need to tweak the sound. Excuse me. Oh, no worries. I hope work goes smoothly. Tinker, sinker, soldier, spy. Judging by the twinkle in Biggs's eye, Sid has a plan. We got ourselves a problem, Librix. But don't worry, the chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. Yeah, I got the itch again. Figured I'd do a stress test today. Everything seems to be doing okay so far. I don't think I've had a stream error yet. I don't have my phone available to me. Unfortunately, it's charging. So I can't see what y'all are seeing. I hope you enjoy watching while I go through old content. I am running Alexander Raid content, working on unlocking everything. So it's technically side content. I'm after Heaven's Word and currently working through Stormblood at the moment. All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Librix, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So, we know the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they also have found a way, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent on the outside. Outside the Colossus, most likely in Edelshire itself, who's using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we have broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Excuse me. Chief, Link Pearl call from Librix. He says... He says Brayflux went inside. She can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to get after her. Yeah, I got you, Rex. Technically, I've been doing solo play by myself, but thankfully I'm not sure how long ago it was that you played, but they've added NPC support, so you can run the MSQ dungeons by yourself with NPCs. Let's see. Duty support. So like this. Like, obviously, you'd be at the top, and then the other roles will be filled as needed. That was a very recent addition. Like, I wanna say around the end of Endwalker, during the patch quests. It was definitely available during Dawn Trail. With the chat box before stream. kill some bears. You collect bear meat for felt smocks. Bears are gone. Fishing waters are calm now. Felt smocks want to catch fish, but first fill belly with bear meat. Felt smock really want to eat fish, but too hungry to wait. Thank you for meat, Uplander. First tasty meat for felt smocks in very long time. Excuse me. Of course you'd go and fuck with the marbles, felt smokes. Bye. You look strong, Uplander. Will you help me with something? I make jingly shine. I search ruins for things to sell. But great mortals stop me. Need them to stop breeding. Kill the seedlings. Please kill 3 mortal seedlings. Seedlings normally hide, but I have Plant Strike. They love fish. We can lure them from hiding with fish. But seedlings are sneaky. We must kill all at once. First need fish. Ask Felt Smocks. I see her southwise. She always fishing. Okay. Still no fish. Felt Smocks only wish to catch fish. So juicy sweet. You need fish for mobile bait. Marble eat anything, not need fish. Can just use normal fishing bait. Felt Smocks go with you. Try now. Come with Felt Smocks to St. Moshian's Arboretum. Depending on how long queue takes, I might stop going through Alexander and keep working on the story. This is either the last or first to last in the segment of raids for the first part of Alexander. Feltsmock's never tried to catch mobile before. Start with throw fishing bait in water. Ooh. Girl. We caught them. But Feltsmocks cannot catch fish, only marbles. Feltsmock's not sure how to feel about this. For now, we killed enough marbles. Return to Gabi who sent you. Tell him we killed great marble seedlings. See how I do queuing as a healer. You have already slain the seedlings. You are a strong uplander. Thank you. Feltsmox truly loves fishing. I must find her and thank her. Perhaps she can teach me to catch fish. pause on this for now and go run MSQ. Probably be better. Breaking and delivering. Much like her brother, Alize also loves it when a plan comes together. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Right. Not left to say then. You nervous? Me? Nervous? Come now. I mean, it's not as though I haven't risked my life in ridiculous ways before. Well, maybe I am a little bit. Strangest thing, that. Completely out of character, even. Anyway, let's go. So we go through... over here. Island of Seki. Where art thou? Okay. Maybe? I'm not sure. Welcome back. I hope NPR was good. Palace of Lost Souls. Kyodanai is staring intently at you. You are a woman from above. I am Kyodanai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shisui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone, and has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiosai and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shisui of the Violet Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, woman of the land, lend unto me your might. Please, find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. Thank you. Truly, I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now, please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosai. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. And you are? Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? What? My lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know not of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we will be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? And you think this woman has some hidden power, capable of delivering Soinu Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this woman's aid. You have the right of it. Very well. I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If she fails, however, I will destroy the dome, and atone for the deed with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shisui of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware of where it is located. Not to worry, I shall show her there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. It is nothing that affects our current predicaments, but is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. What? Thank you, Kofi. That is a long way down. Please be a duty support dungeon. These are the gates of the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Librix. Though he may not show it, Shiosai is secretly very grateful to you too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there's not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Of course it's a regular duty. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm not healing this one. see now that my phone is mostly done charging. I don't have any dropped frames though, so I'm not sure what's going on. Ah, that's great. There we go. Okay. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about 2 of us get the guard's attention, while the 3rd heads straight for the vaults? Afterwards, the other 2 join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Librix to be one, given her peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. You 2 will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you. When I am inside, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Right. Come on, Librix. We've got work to do. And yeah, I think it's Twitch being Twitch, because why the fuck not? Okay. Epla. Hello, Go-Go. Oh, shit. Thank you for that. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, there. I should be in the right category now. Rex, Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Oh, good ghost. Thank you for the lurk. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit! Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole? Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes, a great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations, your faithful Korjin.
If I made you whole, it was not my intent, but I carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious we do commend thee, daughter of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen, and for their loyalty we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills, just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos. We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
Well. That was not part of the plan. A Kojin Primal was definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there's a perfectly logical explanation involving the Aether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them, or something. A pity Alpha knows and here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soraban and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. To take a quick 5-minute or so break. I would encourage y'all to do the same. If you haven't gotten up and stretched, gotten something to eat or drink recently, I will see y'all in a few. Lord of the Revel. Elise may not have the best plan, but she has the only one. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase, all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Librix, I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him, which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? She does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East, and are surprisingly close by. Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point in putting this off. Okay, I'll take care of you real quick. Thank you for being docile, Gauki. I much appreciate you. Pool of Tribute now accessible. And I get to... Yeah, no. I'm not healing this. This is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna go chew on some side quests. Let's see. Our most venerated ancestor, Tizura, watches intently as her companion polishes a shell. You must be terribly bored if you have nothing better to do than stand here and watch us. How about I give you some work? My sister left to clean the cotton kerchiefs we used to polish our shells, but she is slow to return. Might you go and check the shores around the Eastern Cove to make sure nothing has happened to her? just any banquet. Kaioke appears frazzled. Madam, am I correct to assume you are from the surface? While I am loath to ask, While I am loath to have to ask a favor, especially of a visitor such as yourself, I am afraid I have nowhere left to turn. You see, a couple times each year, we hold a village-wide banquet where each person brings their own signature dish. As I have been charged with organizing the event, attending to the main preparations has left me with little time to collect the necessary ingredients for my food. Nearly everyone has finished making theirs, but I have yet to even begin. Readying the broth takes the longest, so I must start that now. To complete it, however, I need the legs of 2 giant coral shells. Please, might you obtain them for me? They can be found on the coast of Onokoro. Here, take this bait. Giant coral shells are reticent creatures, but the smell of that should be enough to attract them out of hiding. The mysterious assailant. Urokuzu is searching high and low for an experienced fighter. Ah, you are a lady from above, and one who appears to be a battle-hardened warrior, no less. That you should choose this very moment to visit us, it is no coincidence. The other day, one of our younger Kojin was out fishing when he was attacked and seriously injured. He was unable to identify his assailant, but many suspect it might be the doing of a coral shell. Around this time, they begin laying eggs and can be very aggressive. I, however, believe it to be something far more sinister than that. The individual I speak of is Tamamizu's most gifted fighter. A mere coral shell would not be able to catch him unawares. The incident took place on the northern shores of the Isle of Beko. Please, might you go there and investigate what could have been behind this? A true Kojin of the blue. Seikoro's entire countenance reeks of desperation. Thank the Kami for finally sending someone who I can turn to for help. Please, madam, I need you to do me a favor, but it is something that must stay between us. The other day, I was out for a stroll in the Kobayashi Maru to the northeast of here when I came across a wakizashi. It was beautiful. When I went to grab it, however, this ghastly tentacled creature appeared from nowhere and chased me away. I want that wakizashi so bad, but if I appeal to anyone here for assistance, they will laugh in my face again and call me a coward. Might you go there and obtain it for me? Unmeasured strength. Dodo is in need of a pair of strong arms. Would you look at those brawny arms? You appear to be as strong as me, if not stronger. I would bet all my treasure that you too could kill a flying shark with your bare hands. The other day, I purchased the Stone of Vitality from a merchant on the surface. He promised me that wearing it would grant me immense physical might. I have gone out and tested it against all manner of wild beasts, but it did not seem to have any effect. Could you give it a try? I suspect there is a trick to making it work that I have not figured out yet myself. Mayhap you can test it against some of the Unkyo to the east of here. These beasts are said to have shells as hard as diamond and are nigh indestructible. My guy, I think you got scammed. A stroll along the seabed. Takosuvo is searching for someone to take his striped ray out for a swim. Hello, hello. Welcome to Tamamizu, friend. A woman from the surface, you might be. I sense you enjoy swimming a great deal. You would get along quite well with my striped ray here. More than anything, she loves to wade through the waters and eat the small fish as she goes. She would be over the moon if you would take her for a quick swim around the village. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to start turning some of these off. Welcome back. I trust you enjoyed the ride. But the swishing of her tail. I can tell my striped ray certainly did. Or perhaps she simply ate something that did not sit right with her. She devours everything that crosses her path, especially things that glisten. Once she swallowed an entire copper's worth of gold coins we found on a sunken ship. In any case, I thank you for taking her out. Do come back to visit sometime. She's taken quite a shine to you. Sword on the stone. The slender Koji is looking for a woman who is light on her feet. It is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. Your footsteps were so low. Hi. I'm doing well. Thank you. I hope you are doing well too. Your footsteps were so light, I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one so nimble as you. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. Well, I hope that you can get some good rest soon. Do you see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it so that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I so desperately want to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you, perhaps, do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get up there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? You must demonstrate to the Koshin that this feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mount or fall into the water, you must start over from the beginning. Something jump puzzles my beloved. I too can make it to the plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below. So that is how we must do it. I shall give it a try. Come on, that was barely a fall. I am beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace. It is clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in those legs, and then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. You have restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dreams of exploring what the world above has to offer.
Let the revels begin! The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. How our hearts sing in the chaos! Wild and pure and forever free! Rejoice! Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call! The seas part, for we alone. atrocity.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside. Oh! Oh! The Kami are not finished with you yet.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. She's counting on us.
Susano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Is it true? Did you defeat him? Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move? Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red! We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Your clothes, your manner. You must be a woman of Eosia. You know of the East Aldemar Trading Company, then? I hear they're a fairly prosperous vendor from where you're from. Your acquaintance is with the Kugane branch office owner. Oh, the chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected woman such as yourself. Oh, but before we get into that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hansaku, and you would be... Librex. That should be easy enough to remember. Now, Librex, do me a favor and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damned Garleans strengthened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. He could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only just joined the Confederacy. Life has been hard, really hard, for me lately. And if things were to fall apart here, I'd have nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Unfortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you there, but I trust you'll find it easily enough. I'm counting on you, Librix. Thank you, Kofi. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the ruby tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm each will suffice. But wait, with the East Aldenar Trading Company, I suggest you think twice about this. When word of this gets back, you'll be the ones to pay. Twitch, are we good? Get up and start walking. Okay, good. I trust you stuck around this long because there is something you wish to discuss with me. Make it quick. As you can see, I am a very busy man. So at last, we are joined by someone actually associated with the East Aldenar Trading Company. Excellent. The Kami have thrown us a lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honored guest here. Please allow me to apologize on his behalf, mistress. It seems the ill manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We have not yet introduced ourselves. I'm Tsukikage, and this is my right hand, Suzume. Well, it seems Hansaku has touched on the gist of our troubles. Please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you know, all boats seeking safe passage through the Ruby Sea must pay our levy, the Ruby Tithe. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters. For as far back as anyone can remember, the system has been in place, enduring even after Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has always shown little interest in our activities, with Yotsuyu's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from bartering with us or paying our tolls. With those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is far too terrified to disobey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their dues, like the two we just took into custody. While we have confiscated their goods, without our contact in Kugane to purchase them, they are of little value to us. Thus, we look to Uthard. If we are to establish a trade agreement with their biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone. I would look to you for help. Now, I'm quite certain the men on the ship we seized are lying about their affiliation. Suzume, show her. This flag and the items we found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldenard Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of a potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their own goods. Please, take the flag and Suzume's inventory list to one of your contacts at their Kugane branch, and inquire as to whether any of it is from one of their ships. Mistress Gravemorn, what a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service to you today? You'd like to know if this flag, or any of the items listed here, came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I cannot help you there. Kikumo, however, might be able to tell you. She is in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. And who might you be? Mistress Gravemorn. I have heard a great deal about you. Very well. I shall take a look at your flag and list. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. 'Tis a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold, and then some. Those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. Mistress Liebrix, you are returned. Very good. Now if you would be so kind as to give the flag and list back to me. It is as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikumo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we'd hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Mistress Librix, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. Increases the rate at which target takes critical hits by 10%. Not bad. Okay. And we're off. There's a key for typing again. There we go. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here. I'm going back for Alize. I'm coming with you. No, absolutely not. She stayed behind so that you could escape. Even I know that. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much, and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a bandage or a towel and some bandages. Alize! What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. Right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we have to hurry back to Rosario. soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Defending, aiming, striking, flying, something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. It, am I? Oh. I'm not looking for the door, I'm looking for... What? Oh. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but I fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Be praised. I was certain she would have us all killed and burn Asari to the ground, or kill us after making us watch, or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Back already? What have you learned? not mean to do that.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Doma shall be free, this we swear.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyu did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
doing MSQ for right now. So I do want to try to finish at least one part of Alexander. We've still got Arm of the Father to do, and then we've got one more after this. I'm hoping, since it's just after work, that folks are gonna be online now. But time will tell, I suppose. In the meantime, though, I am going to be fussing with Mix It Up, because it's being a little shit. I figure we'll finish this part of Alexander, Arm of the Father, and whatever comes next. And then I will probably call it after that, because we've been going for a good 3 hours. Granted, most of that was waiting for cues, but happens when it comes to 14 and shit. There we go. Oh, it's this one. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I know what we're doing. I think this one might be the last one, because I'm pretty sure this is the boss for this part. I think. Maybe. Thank you, Kofi. Take care of Diesel. It's lovely having you here. right? 3 comms out of that. Alright. Gabi found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Gabi did well indeed. Damn. This is how you treat those who please you. Now is RAM in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order, give world harmony, make world perfect. In order of those who don't fit your vision of perfection, how many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summon a god's damned primal. It will devour the aether of every land you visit, until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you in your damned seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, Utopia does not need. So it's obey or die, then? Ha! The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh. So once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists. Is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your bloody perfect codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise context of the codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core. Maybe you can get me close enough. You think you can? Or you know you can? And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Round rocks can say. 2 paces of round rocks are 1 yalm. So, by count of round rocks, chest of Whirlicog Giant is only a little further. Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. Hey, Raven. Welcome in. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Librix. It's now or never. Twitch, cease. Okay, that is absolutely on Twitch's side. That is not me. I haven't dropped frames since we started stream. Yeah, Raven? I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core. But if I am to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach these privy-mouthed savages some manners, Librix. Burden of the Father, now accessible. Hey, Dragon. Ah, thank you for the care package. Actually, yeah, I was actually about to say that I might take a quick break, because I realized that I don't have a drink right now. So, I am going to leave us here with Nide and Round Rocks. Little twist. And I will be right back. So, if y'all, or if yens need to get up and stretch, grab a snack, drink, whatever, take your meds if you haven't, now is the time to do so. I will see you folks in a few. I am back. we're here, and none the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mide? Look. Greater are knowings and brain cases unwise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. It is before the eyes of Gabi. Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabies. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close. Where are you going? Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Think spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it Chief said, again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan. Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. Quick thinks as honor guard, the two dolts who are ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati surely must have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Edelshire, did you? Or do you? Wallabacks returned, like... That would be... Come on. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Edelshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gabi flock. Great was chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jinkly shine. Came barging in, ready to start a war. What? No, it's under my thigh. Trust your eyes straighter than me. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then Scarborough with a handful of bleeding junk. Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen? Red Breaks thinks near the shortstop. Round rocks. Come on. I'll go find the chief. He'll know what to do. Enigma. Red Rex grows anxious for lack of tidings. Uplanders are gone far too long for comfort of Red Bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see, make sure all is well. Treasures of Red Rocks are... Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. Everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least. But Round Rocks... Gone. All gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backrex when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little one. Dry your tears. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town. Not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. It was all Big's little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. And this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Right to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something that they wanted was hidden among Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they just decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized that they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks, one that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that Librex borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes. Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near Old Castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean, before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes. Round Rocks saw Whirlycog Giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the Primal. Fragment of the Codex. Of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original. So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken back their prize. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back, and out for blood like as not. But we've got you, Librex, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thanks, kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Librex. Round Rocks' home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of the Primal. You have my thanks also. Mide helped Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts, and kind. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mide always like Whirlycogs and Biddy Bobs? Not like you, Round Rocks. My love, he adored the things. Inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mide always touches heart mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, Sharing it washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now, it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrox is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will you? Rearmed. Roundrox seeks a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoriteous treasure of Roundrox, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrox decides to give it to Mide, so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even Minas Gavis try not. Dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrox does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on giant of whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. From afar, that massive steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrox means to give me the Codex fragments. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. Maybe safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet, it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was included, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it in their heads to return. And it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Round Rocks, see that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Which searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. There you are, Librex, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Vishtolo reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of aether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I have devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Vix has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Excuse me. Librex, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon. Then we can get things underway. Bloody else. If it ain't Y'shtola, no one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame. Easier. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well-nigh saturated with aether already. Yet, I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, first of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So, assuming I've understood correctly, you need only activate this electro-jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Librix and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge? Is this supposed to happen? Bloody house. What? Oh. Zoro. Thank you very much for the raid. Wow. Enjoy your food. I will do my spiel as soon as Alexander is done doing whatever he's doing. Woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work with reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Lyrics, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight might prove, well, useful. The core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. Okay. Delayed raids feel, but welcome in everyone. My name is Laplace Moon. Thank you, Gopi. My name is Laplace Moon. I'm a Dulwich YouTuber. I usually do RPGs, stuff like that. Decided today's stream was going to be a test run for Final Fantasy XIV, and we are 4 hours going strong in that. Nothing seems to have gone wrong so far, aside from Twitch doing hiccups and shit. But if y'all need to raid and run, get food, water, rest, get your meds, what have you, please don't be afraid to. Thank you again, Zoro, for bringing the community to me. I very much appreciate it. But for the rest of you, please stay a while and listen. I would greatly appreciate it. Additionally, I did turn off the 10-minute follower mode, so if y'all are new here, please don't be afraid to say hi. I promise I don't bite much. Blender feels shivery shakes. Armored steel giant is wide open, and no Illuminati in sight. Okay. OBS, are we good? Are we good, OBS? Sorry, let me try that again, since OBS decided to disconnect. my stream alerts are currently not working, so they're not popping up on stream for stuff. I hope to fix it soon, but I will do my best to be attentive to when it pops up, mix it up so I can thank you properly for following, rating, subbing, whatever. Thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Okay. I think I'm going to try doing the first two of Alexander's Sun tier. So I've got Fist and Cuff to do. And then I might try to do the rest of the Void Arc. Though I'm pretty sure I've only got one left to do. But I do want to try running it, so I can get Echidna and what's her name? Final boss for Weeping City. I want to get their minions very badly. But actually, no. You know what? Alexander can wait. I have one more on. I have one more on Void Arc before it's technically done. But I do want to get. I do want to try getting the other minions. All of the minions, rather. So, we're gonna take a break from Alexander for that. And I am hoping that I don't mess up the pronunciation for the names in the Void Arc series. Those standards should be on this area. There you are. Let's see. What is my... Okay, cool. Let's see. Librix, Kaishi has just sent me out to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up at just the right time, you know that? Anyways, Kaishi cracked open that tome we got from Radlia and has been studying all the Millstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something, not just concerning Diabolos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come back to the parrot, and we can all hear what he has to say. As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Maquis sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Sacer. Thank you for the boop, Corvin. Why are we wokage? Oh, wait, did you just wake up? What? Thank you for the boop. I realized right after asking that I'm like, wait, last time we said anything to each other, you were going to bed, so answered my own question with asking that. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems Sacer herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster? Sacer only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapor. It was when Sacer moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the talent feet of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Skahai, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Sacer when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Maquis people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when that damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Amdapor. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Sorry. Hi. Partner brought dinner up, so quick pause for that. Okay. Were Cesare alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage is familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I've deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase Diabolos from existence. I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the Fiend Slayer? We got the compass to go by, aye. But who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for... Thank you for the lurk, Abby. Oh. Leofard. Ouch. He's behind you. Yeah. Curse you, fiend. Oh. Oh. At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. Will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it, to shatter upon the ground below. Hi, Kai. Go figure he'd shrug that off. Speaking of cannonballs. Welcome in, Zor. Welcome in, Kai. 14 is going well. I am busy finishing Void Arc. Gods, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Well, well, ain't I a lucky sod? 2 demons in 1 day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia. Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent. What, so you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me, and even with my arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate that you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me there to run things, you just end up getting in Liebrix's way, and no one's making haste anywhere until I know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect the island where she uncovered that Maquis tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes in detail the void scent sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived in its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Millstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor, broken Leofard's just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a belly full of your mule in any case. Go on, fly off without me. See how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly. Feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and her fellows with room to spare. Voice, please. Fuck. I have no idea how to pronounce that, and it is definitely not as it's written. Hold on. TV. Okay, so... One, whoever did the transcribing and adding of the names for these forgot the accents on a couple of the letters, but apparently it's Dune Shaf for pronunciation. Looks like Dune Scaith in their thing, but Dune Shaf in pronunciation. Okay. Oh, right. Hold on. I need to go above Beetleshire. Grabbing the coat. Okay, item comparison. This should get me up to eye level. That's not what I wanted. Compare on the neophyte. Valkyrie ring. Okay, cool. Heal. Wait. Oh. Oh, that's right. The neophyte ring only goes up to 60. Else fails, I can just run as... Am I still... Ah, I'm not. Cool. No, not clear. Alright. Wait, what am I running? I'm running a staff that dreadfully needs a replacement. Yeah, that should be my next priority. Okay. I suppose I should probably unlock Wondrous Tales while I'm here. Sir? The fuck mount is that? What is that mount? Gravemorn. Weebrick's Gravemorn? Gods, it really is you. I've heard the song in tales. But to think the day would come that I'd meet you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Drat, of all the days to forget to polish my armor. She must think I'm a total bumpkin. But wait, Dare I ask? No, I daren't. To impose on such a hero. Oh, but what is the harm in trying? Yes, I must try. You see, I'm in a bit of a bind. A pickle, if you will. You see, I've taken on a task of sorts. A task far, far beyond the abilities of a little... Oh, possibly. I'll have to go looking later. You see, I've just taken on a task of sorts. A task far, far beyond the ability of a two-gill greenhorn like myself. Thank you, Kofi. But you, yes, a realm-renowned hero like you, could tackle this monumental task in your sleep, blindfolded, and with both arms and a leg tied behind your back. So you'll do it for me, yes? Wonderful. Just head over to Rowena's and tell Chloe Poe you're there to help. Did I say Chloe Poe? I meant Chloe Alapo. That isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons. That her ever so cute smile might brighten my dark and dreary days. I've blathered on enough, haven't I? Ta-ta. If Chloe's the one that I think she is, that man deserves a roundhouse kick to the back of the head and then some. Okay, not in the shop. Oh, right. You're over here. Okay. Where is he? Hey there, lady. I'm Chloe. Chloe Alapo. And who might you be? Liebrick's Gravemorn? The Liebrick's Gravemorn? From all the stories? Wow, you're like a legend. A real living and breathing legend. This is so exciting. Did I tell you I love stories? Well, I do. And not just listening to them. I'm pretty good at telling them, too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy never went away and never came back. And well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes. So I tell her stories to cheer her up. That's right. Stories of brave adventurers like you. She likes my stories. She stops crying, and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy too. But lately, she's just been staring off into space again. It must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. But then I had an idea. You know what it is? I'll ask great adventurers like you to tell me your stories, and then I'll put them together to make new stories of my own. It's a really great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. So will you help me? Rowena gives me all sorts of things when I work hard. So if you do this for me, I can give some of them to you. What sort of things? Well, tomestones for one. And well, all kinds of other special stuff. But not my Mandragora pin. That's all mine. So, do me a favor. Remember all your bestest stories, and write them in this notebook here. I call it Chloe's Wondrous Tales. Because I have a tale, and I tell tales. Get it? So, every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for the both of us, don't you think? Thanks, Liebrix. And by the way, you're even cuter than I pictured you from the stories. Welcome to Wondrous Tales. Henceforth, you can share your tales of heroism and daring do, for the chance to earn valuable rewards. To begin, you'll want to obtain a Wondrous Tales journey from Chloe Alipo. In addition to the one you just received, a new journal will be made available every week. Within the journal is a card with 16 squares, 4 columns and 4 rows, each representing a certain quest or duty or category of the same. Triumph in the corresponding adventure, and the square will be marked off. You can mark off up to 9 squares on a single card. Complete the conditions described within, for example, marking off 9 squares, marking off 4 squares in a row, and so forth, and deliver your marked journal to Chloe Alipo, and the story-loving Mikote child will reward you accordingly. To view objectives and see what squares you've marked off, as well as review reward conditions and time limits, you only need use the journal from the key items menu. A new journal will be made available from Chloe Alipo every week on Tuesday at 4 a.m. Earth time. Happy adventuring! Was that a corgi? I think that was a corgi. I forgot about that mount. Okay. Actually, I have been going for just under 5 hours now. I think right here is a good place to call it. So, I am going to set. Yeah, sorry, Murchie. Hey, there's always the VOD, at least. But I do appreciate that y'all came. It was one of the other files, but yes, technically. Before the new PC, I had it on the mute effect. Or the muted effect, so it was just the visual and not the audio. But yeah, I'm gonna... No, I had something else before that to say. Thank y'all for coming out to watch along as I started up Final Fantasy again. And thank y'all for sticking around through all the hiccups caused by both OBS and Twitch. I hope to make this a weekly or bi-weekly thing, but we will see. Wait, okay. But yeah, I want to make this a weekly or bi-weekly thing. Like, one different game, and then 2 days of Final Fantasy. So we can work on stuff, so I can get all the way caught up. And, like, 3 or 4 expansions behind currently. And I really want to fight. I really want to fight Arkveld. But I can't do that until I beat Dawn Trail. So, but yeah. Brain, please. Words. Right. If you wanna vibe with me off stream and all that, you can join me and the other wisps in the atelier here. And you can follow me on my socials, just Blue Sky for now, here. I believe the Darktide collab got bumped to Friday, or I misinterpreted stuff, but I will keep folks up to date on what's happening. I'm pretty sure I misinterpreted the conversation that was going on, and I should have asked for clarification there, so that's on me. But I'm going to look for someone to raid. I'm not sure who all is online right now. Let's see. There's Iron Mouse, Giga, Mata, Snuffy, Emily, Michi. But it looks like she's sleeping. Onigiri. Not sure what she's doing. Okay, I will go back to... let's see. I'm trying to pick someone that I haven't rated before. Maybe another time, Corvin. Well, I haven't rated Mel in a little bit. I think I might actually do that. Yeah. We're gonna raid Mela's End. She is currently playing the second installation of Grounded. So, beware to all of my arachnophobes. There are very, very fucking big spiders. But Mel's a good bean. I still haven't come up with a raid message. We still don't have our emotes. I still don't have my ads. So, you know what? Let's... yeah, I don't have a raid message for y'all. Just show Mel lots of love. And I will see y'all either tomorrow or Friday. I gotta talk with collab folks. Or we'll see what the rest of the week holds. But yeah. Thank y'all for coming. I very much appreciate it. And I will see you next stream. Or in the atelier, if you choose to join. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Au revoir, wisps, mine.